There we go. Okay. Ridiculous. It was plugged in, so yeah. So like, yeah. As I was saying, you see so many people like coping and seething about this game, and it's so obviously great. Like it's just a phenomenal game. And like I'm very curious, I I feel like once the year is over, you'll start people like acknowledging how good the game actually is, because I think the main purpose for the backlash was to try and disqualify this for Game of the Year, even though it's way better than like everything else that came out this year. It's better than Bonanza, it's better than ZA, it's better than like pretty much everything else I can think of. Expedition 33, like Silk Song, it's better than all that. Like I have put more time into this game than I have Silk Song, for the record, so I'm not just like pulling that out of my ass. I'll probably be playing this for like hundreds of hours. Yeah, I love how like Nintendo and the like are still trying to say the game is somehow a disappointment, and it's just not going to stick. Okay, Dry Bones Burnout, Boo Cinema. Yeah, I'm playing as Boo, so it has to be. Is there a regular Boo in this, or is it just King Boo? Dolphins, hell yeah. Wait, Yoshi can eat these things? They're gigantic. And it's nice to see the Super Mario World Dolphins again. It feels like for a long time they just weren't that relevant, but yes, we're on Boo Cinema. Yes. Hello, hello. Metroid Prime. Yeah, I agree. I looked back through my reaction video and I realized they fucked up the settings for it because I changed my layout and like I never turned down that. But anyway, but like yeah, I screwed up. I don't know how clear I was about like some of my takes in my video, but yeah, I am not happy with Prime 4, and I haven't been since it was announced. I was way ahead of the ball on that one, but yeah, I was saying it was going to be shit like back when they showed the logo off. It was just I was not happy with that. I'm a big like I don't like it when they show logos and not games. So yeah, I called that way ahead of anyone else. And I've always maintained it. And I've always said that like the weird mindset from people that like thought Prime 4 was going to be some major Switch game was just completely misplaced. Like it's going to be interesting because like Dread is 100% going to do better than this. Like I don't think Prime 4 is going to have any momentum whatsoever. Like Dread keeps doing better and better, I think, every year, but like Prime 4 is just yeah, it's not going to do well. Like I'm honestly at the point like why'd they even release it is in that state is kind of my mindset. There's nothing about it that looks like quality or appealing. Like there's some things I like as a fan, but it's like as a whole, like it shouldn't exist. I think Metroid 6. Yeah, Mercury Steam. Like I would say Dread honestly is probably better than like most of the Metroid Prime games to begin with. Like in general, 2D Metroid's way better than 3D, but like 3D Metroid has this like it has these fanboys that act like it can like compete with Halo, that it's like Nintendo's Halo, and it's like the dumbest thing in the world. Like I've always like had a lot of contempt for it, but it's something you hear a lot in this community about how 3D Metroid is like has the potential to be like a system seller for Nintendo. No, it's not. Like it's always been a niche thing, and like there's always been this like weird unwillingness from the community to admit it. Um, and I think this is another example of that, like how people are like spurging out. I actually agree with the spurg outs, like because the game does not look good, but people are like freaking out about like dumb shit that doesn't matter, like the whole idea that like Metroid is about you supposed to be isolated. And I'm just like, bro, you were getting hints in the original Metroid Prime. There are NPCs telling you what to do in Prime 2. They were everywhere in Prime 3. Like, don't tell me this bullshit that like, oh, it's about isolation. That hasn't been true for like ever in Prime, to be honest with you. And it's not even really true in like 2D Metroid either. So it's like the idea that like, oh, you have to be completely alone is just it's just dumb, and like I just think is misplaced. Like it's stuff like that, you know, like the idea of the bike makes sense when you take into consideration that Samus like was teleported onto the planet and doesn't have her ship. Like that makes a little bit more sense than what we've seen like up to this point. But like I don't hate the idea of the bike. I hate like the execution of it and how it just looks so shitty. Like that's my problem with it, is that like it looks shitty from a gameplay perspective, and like everyone else is bitching about like things that don't really matter. It's very frustrating. Or they're doing like the RGT 85 thing and saying like, "Oh, this looks way better than Air Riders." Like, no, it fucking doesn't. Like, no, it doesn't. Like anybody who says this looks better than Air Riders at this point is delusional. That's one of my takes about this, is that Air Riders has like proven itself time and time and time again, and like Prime 4 is just a disaster. And like we're in this weird stage where nobody wants to admit it, because both Retro Studios and Metroid Prime are this like golden cat, like the sacred cow that can't be criticized. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. I don't know. This is like Nintendo fanboys, man. They're the worst. I don't know. It's just it's weird kind of seeing this. Like the game does not look good. Like the way things look now, I would say Federation Force looks better. Truth be told, I love Federation Force, by the way. But like, yeah, I can we not take Metroid fans seriously going forward, because like they were gonna spurg out no matter what the game looked like, but it seems like a lot of the fake fans are going to do that thing where they're just like, well, Nintendo could have made it work if they just put more resources into it. Like, no, like that project was fucked from the onset because of the people they had to work on it. And it's just, yeah, I love how everyone's like coping about Prime 4, saying it's retro. Like, retro hasn't been good in years. They haven't produced anything in like a decade. Like, I don't know. I'm happy at the very least that like long term it's gonna be generally accepted that like Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze were way better than Prime 4, because like that was definitely like my mindset going into this, is that like I hated how people like downplayed Donkey Kong Country back in the day, because that was a big deal for me. Like Donkey Kong's big revival started on the Wii with Returns, and yet like the community at large shit on it for not being a Metroid game. It was disgusting, and I'm still mad about it. And it's kind of a forgotten about thing now, but it's really embarrassing how like the community allowed this to happen. Because like Donkey Kong is absolutely one of Nintendo's biggest IPs. Like it was like Retro's best-selling game, the best-selling Donkey Kong ever until Bonanza came out. Like Returns was a huge deal, and yet like Prime fans, like they really thought that Prime was more sophisticated than Donkey Kong because it was a first-person like adventure game. It's just with a gun. It's like unbelievable. I'm so tired of these people. Like they have no imagination. Like all they care about is like graphics and like just like spurging out about stupid. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Like just look at how they're treating that NPC. Like, oh no, how could there be an NPC? It's like, come on. I don't know. Like, I'll be glad. I mean, I'm kind of happy this has happened because, like, I don't know. I really do want like Metroid Prime to be taken down a peg. I hate this. Like, I hate the culture around this game, and I hate the fans. It's like a Thousand Year Door fan thing with me now. Is just uh, are you serious? I mean, Dread. Like, it's interesting looking back on it because, like, when you look at like Dread's history, like when it was first shown off, like everyone was seething about it for stupid reasons, right? And then it goes on to be the best-selling Metroid ever, and like slowly people start to acknowledge it as being just as good or better than Super. And that's something that like the Pretendos were dead set against because Super was basically like it was Super Mario Bros. 3 tier, where like you weren't allowed to like any other Metroid game other than it, and like just seeing that like that get taken out was a big deal. And now like with Prime 4, like people are seething about it. I think because they can weaponize Metroid against Nintendo, like by spurging out about this so much. It'll be interesting. But it does kind of feel like this is going to be the last time it happens because I feel like even if the game is bad, like the fans are like making themselves look so cringy that like I don't think anyone's going to take them seriously again. Like I don't know because they had like this really great renaissance of Metroid games and they just kind of spat in Nintendo's face all throughout. So yeah, I think the franchise should go on ice for a while. Like fuck them. Yeah, I'll just say I was wrong, and the game is way better than what the trailers looked. But I mean, that's what happened with Bayonetta 3. Is that like I was saying the same thing about Bayonetta 3, is that it was taking too long to come out, and they didn't show anything, and that there was obviously like problems in development, which all of which is true. And like I thought it would be bad, especially after 2 came out, but it was great. Like Bayonetta 3 was fantastic. I love Bayonetta 3, and now I'm one of the game's biggest advocates. But like they can't keep doing this thing where they keep putting out shitty trailers. Like, because they did this with Tears too. Like, a lot of people genuinely thought Tears of the Kingdom bombed because like the trailers were so shitty and they didn't show us anything about it. And like people were able to gaslight you, like, oh, it's just an expansion pack, bro. And meanwhile, it's like 150 hours of like original content. It's like, it's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? That cope, like, I think that Cope dot only just died today because IGN just put Tears of the Kingdom as like their best ever Nintendo game, which is something I actually agree with. I think it's one of their all-time best. But yeah, a lot of people are seething about that right now. By the way, we need to talk about that actually. That needs to be a video topic tomorrow. I was gonna do it when I got home, but nope. I got back right at 9:30 and I had to stream, so it's just like I don't know. People were seething about that hard. Like people really thought that like Tears of the Kingdom wasn't like well received, and meanwhile it's like the second best selling Zelda ever, and like only because like Breath of the Wild came out first and had like a several year head start. Like anybody who was saying that like Tears failed was like delusional. It only sold 21 million units in 3 days. Like that was as bad or worse than like the Switch 2 Co. Like it lasted over 2 years. Like people thought that like that game genuinely like was unpopular and it just isn't. I don't know. IGN like came through for us in that one, because that was something that like a lot of people thought would never happen. Like everybody pushed that narrative that Breath of the Wild would like just be seen as being way better, and it's just not true. Like nobody who's played both like really thinks that. People will say IGN was failed. Yeah, like in a list of top 100 Nintendo games. Like that doesn't even make any sense. It's like you're certainly not going to see them say that about like the Game of the Year awards. Like, oh man, Expedition 33 is a small indie studio that has no ties to major shareholders. Like, come the fuck on. But yeah, they're already coping about it. They've been coping about it for a long time because like uh Tears absolutely outperformed Baldur's Gate 3. And yet like the cope was that like Baldur's Gate was way more popular and it was way more successful, and yet like Tears is the one we're still talking about now. Tears is the one that's like topping all-time great lists, and like Baldur's Gate 3 isn't even like obscure. It's just completely forgotten. You know, it's just like the contrast is kind of shocking, honestly. And I kind of said this when Tears came out, like that is a 150 hour that is an 150-hour long game. Like people are not going to get through it before the end of the year. And that's kind of what happened, is that like as people have played it, they like slowly started realizing it was actually Kino. Like all the narratives that like people were like screaming about, like in regards to like the reused map and like all that, it was just like a meme, you know. It never had like any basis in the actual game, really. Everyone's seething about that, because that like eliminates one of the major grifts we've seen regarding Nintendo. The idea that Tears of the Kingdom failed. Like they were really hinging their bets on it. Like they really thought that like Tears of the Kingdom would, like Breath of the Wild would be a fad and it wouldn't have a successful follow up. And now that it has, like they're fucked. You know, it's kind of like what they did with the whole 2D Mario thing, right? Where they spent years and years like memeing people into thinking New Super Mario Bros. Was like shitty and that it was cheap and lazy. And like, oh, what we really need is an original art style for 2D Mario. And then when we finally got it with Wonder, they had to like awkwardly try and like gaslight people into thinking that was bad too. And like they could never like really settle on like a narrative. So like I have never heard a good explanation as to like why Super Mario Bros. Wonder is supposed to be bad. Like I've never heard a Valiant complain about it, and yet like universally people try and say it is. Nintendo is a grifter, 100%, 100%. Like he knows that's where the views are. Is just complaining about Nintendo all the time. Yeah, Nintendo's 100% a grifter, 100%. Like watching that video was like painful for me, because like it's a very calculated thing. What he's doing is just like, okay, I know Nintendo has a lot of haters, so I'm just gonna like make endless content just shitting on them for views. That's his mindset, right? Yep, yep. Every single time I get juggled, I would have won that. Like I was in the lead and I just got juggled there. Uh, yeah. I think it will be worse. Yeah. Like I played the demo and I don't see it being better than that. Strictly though. Yeah, maybe City Trial will be better than Battle Mode, but like as an actual racing game, like yeah, this is definitely way better. Like I've always hated the way that like Kirby Air Ride functions as a racing game. So it just I don't know. We'll see if it's better in the final product, but like there aren't that many tracks. They're not that complex. It's like I don't know. Like I didn't enjoy the test trial all that much. I've already bought the game, but like I just for me like I'm buying it because I love the Kirby IP and I love like the attention given to like all these obscure aspects of it. Like DeRoche is in it, Magalore's in it. Like it's cool seeing all this Kirby stuff from Sakurai too, because one of the big narratives for a while there was that like Sakurai hated like everything made after he left Kirby, but yeah, that's obviously not true. Top down riders, yeah. Like I didn't like anything in the original Air Ride, not even like City Trial. I didn't care for it at all. I did not understand the appeal. And to be fair, I haven't played a ton of it, but it's like every time I play it, it's just like I don't understand like what makes the game fun. It's just I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. It's been a weird holiday season for Nintendo in general. Um, like I feel like they don't need a ton of like big heavy hitters because they have this. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird looking back on it because I've been really critical of like everything they put out lately because I didn't like Bonanza. I didn't like. I was complaining about ZA, like Prime 4, like Air Riders. Like I dropped Hyrule Warriors straight up. So like I don't know. There's been like a lot of things I've been iffy on lately. I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking earlier today that like were things really better like 10 years ago, like in the Iwata era? And I think they were, like in general. Like there's some like niche stuff that comes out that I really like, but like I don't know, man. Like when I think back to 10 years ago, we were getting crazy shit like A Link Between Worlds and The Wonderful 101. Like it just when was the last time we got something like The Wonderful 101? It's just a 3D Mario announcement. Probably yeah, it'll probably happen around the time the Mario movie comes out. Yeah, yeah. Speaking of the Mario movie, people are seething about that too. They're trying to bring back like Girl Boss Peach again, and it's just like, yeah, nobody cares. Yeah, I'm very curious how this narrative is gonna end. It's like, yeah, Furkai was doing an all right job, but it feels kind of safe to me. I don't know. I just miss the crazy experimentation. And like you still see people seethe about motion controls. Like I was watching Raging Golden Eagle today, and he's like, "Oh, haha, like motion controls were never relevant. They're not fun." And I'm just kind of like thinking about how I use motion controls and everything now. It's like, what a fucking retard. It's just a giant cope, honestly. I don't know. I'll be very glad when like I don't know. I was thinking when I was watching it that like yeah I really need to stop watching this retard because he really has no idea what he's talking about. But it's like I don't know. I'm so addicted to like these retards on like niche gamer who think they're hard. Yeah, second place. That's not bad at all. Yeah, I don't know. I miss the risk taking Nintendo. I miss like just the crazy shit. I don't know. Like I think now like they're focused more on like I films and merchandising. I think that's gonna be a big thing for them going forward. It's probably gonna be like the Pokemon Company where like a lot of their revenue is gonna be through merchandising as opposed to like game sales. Like that's something that like I was watching Nintendo Forecast today. For once, I was actually watching one of the best channels on YouTube. I was watching him, and like someone in the comment section was like, "Yeah, Nintendo doesn't seem like they're scared of console transitions anymore." And like, yeah, I think that's true. I think they finally figured out a formula to keep people from dropping off. like whenever they switched from Nintendo consoles, because that was always something they had to worry about, was that like, Sega would bullshit them, or like Wonder Swan would come out and they'd be forced to put out like the Game Boy Advance before it was ready. Like they like the PS2, like it's like traditionally like there was always this risk of like losing consumers. And like these days, I think they're established enough where that's not going to be a problem anymore. Like that was the big hope for like Sean Malmstrom and like the people who thought that like the Switch 2 wouldn't sell, is that like, well, like people are gonna fall off. Like, no, they're not, because people love Nintendo hardware. Like the grift that PlayStation made up, the idea that like they stopped being good in the 90s, it's just completely bonk now. Like nobody believes it outside of like hardcore Sega fanboys. Too big to fail. I wouldn't say too big to fail, because like I've been saying, like it does feel like they're making a lot of missteps. It's just like stuff that nobody really cares about. Like for me, like Prime 4 should have just been canceled, honestly. Like um announcing Prime 4 the way they did, and then like having it in development hell, and then releasing it and having it be a disaster, that was not a good move. Like, is that going to ruin their business? No. But at the same time, like, it objectively wasn't smart. They objectively, like, they caved to fan pressure after Federation Force. They were trying to like avoid like Metroid fans bitching the way they do, and like I feel like they should never have done that. It was a poorly thought out decision. Like in the short term, it made sense, because like immediately people who had been like bitching about Metroid for years like immediately kneeled and started sucking Nintendo's dick. Like, oh man, they're finally giving attention to Metroid. But like, yeah, that all fell apart when like they actually had to produce a video game to go with the logo. You know what I mean? It's like that was not a good move in my opinion, and I've always maintained it wasn't a good move. But like that's one of my takes that like um that has just gone completely ignored, because I saw this coming like way in advance. I've always been like an advocate for like Prime 4 not doing well, and like being a disaster in the making, and it seems like all my predictions were true. And now we're like seeing the situation where like people are starting to realize I was right, and they're just kind of like spurging out about it. Like, how dare Nintendo do this to Metroid? It's like you pressured them to do this. Like, it's entirely on you. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna be happy with Prime 4, but like at the same time, like I can't blame Nintendo for how they're treating Metroid fans, because they really are whiny babies. Like, these are the same people that bitched about Federation Force, which was a great spinoff. Like, I don't know. I just have no interest in Other M. Yeah, is it gonna be worse than Other M? It's very possible it will be. I don't know. There are things I like about Other M. Like, it has a unique vibe to it. I love the controls and like the feel, and like some of the ninja aspects to it. But like I don't know, Prime 4, like in comparison, like Other M was them taking a risk and then like trying something different. And I really appreciate that about it. But like Prime 4 just feels like more of the same and not as good. So I don't know. I think it might be worse than Other M. Like, honestly, I think it's possible. Adventures of Elliot. I played the demo. Um, I'm intrigued by it, but I wasn't sold on it. The boss fight was really, really good, but like, it feels like, I don't know, a Secret of Mana type thing, and I'm not a fan of that series. I don't know. Like, what? I love the boss fights. What did I not like about it? I don't know. It just feels like these HD 2D games. They feel kind of unfinished in a way. Like, they always have these weird like caveats to them. Like, I remember when I played Triangle Strategy, and you have that sequence where like, yeah, we're gonna help you, yeah, and then like they just don't show up. It's like, what the fuck was that? Like, I was so like, like blown away by it. I have never seen anything like that in any game in my life, where like they hype up some characters coming to help you, and then they don't do shit. The next time you see them, they're just dicking around their estate. It's like they didn't beta test the script and they put the entire thing in the game, and, like without like really checking to make sure it was in the right order or not. Like, yeah, Federation Force is so underrated. Yeah, for me, like I think Other M's problem was primarily that it was too linear, and that the environments weren't terribly interesting, and the plot was dumb. Um, like other than that, I don't know. You can kind of have fun with it. It's very beautiful. It's a very beautiful game. Yeah, I always wondered what would have happened if it had been produced by like classic Team Ninja with like Itagaki on board. Like if that had happened, like I wonder how radically different it would have been. But yeah, there's no denying Dread was way better. I don't. I was really excited for Other M when it was coming out because it looked like they were really like focusing on the story and having all these cinematics, and they look gorgeous. But it's just like, and that's the best Samus has ever looked. She looks so supremely bangable in that game. I've never seen anyone else say this, but like she is hot as fuck in that game. Well, in like her civilian outfit. I don't know. I've never liked her in like her actual Zero suit. She looks just kind of wonky. Like she's cute when she's in like civilian clothes. Why is she so short though? Like I've always been kind of confused by that because everyone like memes at you about how like tall she is. Like in Prime 4, she's like tall as fuck, but like in Other M, for some reason, she's like she comes off like she's like 5 feet tall. Like it's like I don't get it. And I actually like the look, but it's like I don't know. A lot of people seethe about that. Like Americans seem to think she's like an Amazon, like she's like 6'3". Like that Amazon, that Nintendo Power like infographic was not canon, guys. Like shut the fuck up. As an old school Monster Hunter fan, I am so happy that Monster Hunter Wilds is out. Yeah, I'm happy too. Yeah, I'm definitely. I was ecstatic when I realized that like Wilds had failed because like I think Monster Hunter World was the last time we really saw like a coordinated effort from a major third party studio to fuck over Nintendo. Because like they had spent the past several years like building up Monster Hunter on Nintendo platforms, and then they backstabbed them for no reason, right? Like that was for me, that was like this huge deal breaker. Like I did not buy World, I did not buy Wilds. Um, like I was so upset by that, and yeah, it seems like they're getting their just rewards. Wilds is absolute trash. They made it into a baby. Well, World was like that too, right? So they just doubled down on what World did. I actually haven't looked into how like Wilds plays, but like when I did play World, I was shocked at how bad it was. Shiny Pokemon? Yeah, I have a shiny Spinarak and Pumpkaboo. Yeah, not my favorite Pokemon. I don't know. I've always liked Ariados. It's just never really had a chance to use one. I don't like bug types in general. They just feel like they have too many weaknesses and they're not good against anything. World was bad, yeah. Like people made excuses for World. Like people like bent over backwards trying to like damage control World for like a long time. Like I remember when Rise came out and people were trying to tell you that like World was better than it, which is like obviously a cope, but it was like I don't know. Like World was this huge giga hit, and the fact that it collapsed so quickly, to me, is like a really strong indication of where like third parties are at, where like they can't gaslight people into like supporting other consoles anymore. Like that's kind of where we're at now, where like everything is coming out day and day on Nintendo Switch 2. Like the Japanese have turned their backs on PlayStation. Like like there's real pushback to the brand now. Like nobody wants to see PlayStation and Xbox ports of these games. Like put them on Nintendo or no sale, and like that's a lot more people are being vocal about that. And Capcom has had to like bend the knee and put Resident Evil 9 on Switch too. It's crazy. Like all that effort putting Resident Evil 5, 6, 7, and 8 like on everything but Nintendo, and like here they come crawling back. Yeah, COD and GTA. Yeah. The sports games have already made the switch. Like I've been saying for the longest time, like the unholy trinity is like GTA, COD, and like the annual sports games. Like those are the only three franchises that anybody cares about on PlayStation or Xbox. Like without those three things, like they have no momentum at all. So yeah, if GTA 6 is a day and like date on a Switch 2, it's over. And like Stuttering Craig was talking about how like COD is over. Like COD has been going downhill. So like if normies start turning against COD, it's over. We might not even see COD get ported over. Like their refusal to support Nintendo might be their undoing. So we'll see. Damn. They always get hit by something. It's always something right at the finish line. PC games sell the best on Capcom games sell the best on PC. Yeah. That was a really interesting narrative because like that was based off of like a shareholder report that like, oh yeah, Capcom games are spiking on PC, and like the reality of it is that like they're spiking because PlayStation and Xbox sales are going down. Like they're like total numbers of sales are like it's about the same, but like more people are buying on PC. But that doesn't mean that like PC is like dominating. It means that like the declining sales for these games are going on PC. So it's interesting, like the narrative versus reality, and seeing how big of a disaster Dragon's Dogma 2 and Monster Hunter Wilds were. Because if you remember, like before release, they were supposed to be like these huge games on PC that everybody would play them and they would be hugely successful. And like Monster Hunter Wilds in particular is not only like super unpopular on Steam, it's like downright unplayable. And like I feel like a lot of people have figured that out. Midroid, yeah. But yeah, it feels like all the copes are basically like done and dusted. Like all they're doing now is like they're doing that thing where they're just like, well, the Steam machine might beat the Switch 2, and it's like it's gonna get so obviously raped that like it's not even gonna be funny. Like it's crazy. Like if you have a gaming PC, a Steam Deck, and a Steam machine, it's like congratulations, you have three different platforms in which you can play your Steam library. Like Valve isn't going to like have some kind of crazy surge in relevancy because of the Steam machine. Like it's not possible for them. It's just so dumb. Yeah, Gabe definitely doesn't think that. Yeah. Like, he didn't think that about the Steam Deck. Like, they did everything in their power to try and classify Steam Deck as something different than, like, a Switch knockoff. Because they knew if you, like, directly compared the Steam Deck to the Switch, like, it got wrecked, like, immediately. Like, forget the Switch 2. Like, the Steam Deck couldn't compete with the Switch 1. And that's a really strong indication of, like, where Valve is at as a hardware manufacturer, is that, like, nothing they can do will make them popular or successful in that field. Because, like, their core audience hates video game consoles. Like, they hate them. So, like, why would they go out and get a Steam machine? Like, Valve's most hardcore fans have no reason to go out and get a Steam machine. Like, unless they specifically want to, like, flex on console users. And that's the trend I see, like, every single time one of these things come out. Like, nobody's excited for the features or, like, the games they're going to play on it or, like, what they're going to do with it. It's always just like, oh, consoles are finished, bro. Like, every single time. It's, like, the most low IQ, like, retardation you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, I was thinking about, like, getting a Steam machine because, like, I'd like to be able to play on my Steam library without, like, getting a new gaming PC. But it's like, I would prefer to have, like, a mid-range PC for, like, editing that's, like, slightly cheaper and, like, not play games on it. But, like, I don't know. I might as well just bite the bullet and get, like, a full gaming PC. Yeah, 6 plays isn't bad. Yeah, like, the fact of the matter is, people saw that thing and they instantly thought GameCube. Like, that's all they think. They don't think it's a cool design. They don't think they want it on their shelf. They think, oh, it's a GameCube, and, like, they just kind of move on. It's just, the GameCube is, like, a complete disaster. Just, oh, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, a game that's not as good as this, or Kirby Air Riders. Nobody cares about Sonic Racing Crossworlds. You can shut up about that game. A Muppet like Arlo? No, I'm not a fan. I like all kart racing games. Okay. I'm not too big on Double Dash. I've only played through it once. So that might have something to do with it, but. Ah. Oh, yeah, I can't stop. Yeah, you never get bored of this game. You really don't. Got him. Let's go ahead and shut that off. Double Dash will eventually come to NSO. Yeah, eventually. Oh, Pikachu's right here. Yeah, you can't really see him because of the way the camera works now, but yeah, he's right here. I do have him. Yeah, the camera doesn't go low enough because it like auto focuses on my face, so you can't really see Pikachu. Yeah, but he's here. MGS wasn't even on it. Yeah, yeah. MGS is becoming obscure now because like younger people haven't played it, and like if you do, it just comes off as like simplistic compared to modern games. Like I don't think it's aged as well as like Ocarina of Time has. Okay. Animal Crossing Z8. Yeah, let's play some Z8. Yeah, we downloaded Yakuza Kiwami 2 and we still haven't played it yet. I'm glad Yakuza is finally coming out on Nintendo because that was the last holdout. Like everything else, like was getting ported over like quite often, but like Yakuza was just really dragging its feet. I blame Nagoshi. Like there's a reason I spurg out about him so much because like he kept doing that nonsense. Yeah, I was thinking last night, does Draug know Sludge Bomb? Holy fucking shit. So that was a complete waste of my time. So I was grinding to level up my holy fucking shit. I was grinding to unlock Sludge Bomb, and because I thought I didn't have a poison type Pokemon that knew the move, and I thought about it, and I'm just like, isn't Dragolg a poison type? And lo and behold, it has it. Unbelievable. And I've had this Pokemon like the entire time, so I've just been. Okay. Wait, who the hell do we have? What the hell do we need next? Gengar. Okay. Skidoo. Yeah, extra gel, there it is. Okay, and then Gardevoir. Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we doing next? Okay, 7 more. An extra large could go. Okay. So what I was told to do was find a Skidoo in, let's see, yeah, Wild Zone 3, I think it was. Sega really thought Persona and Yakuza would save them. They thought that like things would go back to how they always were. Like that's what they really thought is that okay, so we find an Alpha Skidoo and we catch that. Okay. But like where the hell are they though? Look, the worst Pokemon game ever. Yeah, I think Sega's like mindset at the time was kind of just um based on this idea that PlayStation was the market leader and that they would inevitably like defeat Nintendo, and like that's why they were so adamant about it. Okay, so I'm sure this is the only place with Skidoo. Go out of business. Yeah. Yeah, I wish we would get a Skyward Sword too, but yeah, people seethed about that game when it came out. So yeah, this is the only place like you go appear. So like, where else could they be really? The ice area? Well, yeah. It did, yeah. People don't like admitting it, but it is true. Like ice area. Okay. Yeah, I saw that a goat was here, but like I didn't see an alpha, so like I don't. So what I need is like an extra large, but I'm just like, well, where the fuck do I get one? I didn't. They don't look above average to me. Oh, that one looks pretty big. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Okay, good go. Hopefully we lucked out. Ah, shit. Which one was it? I hate it when this happens when they sort it and like. Okay. Okay. Let's look at all. View our boxes. Search boxes. Good goat. Okay. Medium. Nope. Shit. That's a small. Do we have a third one? Yeah, I haven't seen any of them. I've come down here a couple of times, but like, I guess we'll just keep killing everything here until. And it's kind of big, isn't it? Yeah, so I've tried this already, but I had no luck. So I don't know if, like, how to get them to spawn. If I should just keep killing things until one shows up. And I'm kind of shocked how hard this can be. The bench. Yeah, sleep on the bench like a bum. Hey, I'm sleeping on the bench just like Emma used to. I guess we have so much in common. Okay. Am I really just gonna stay here for days until one of these things shows? Like, I don't understand why this asshole asked me to find an extra large could go. It's just like. I want to eat something. Man, I'm living in this park, just like endlessly slaughtering the wildlife. It's like, why aren't the cops coming after me for this? Yeah, it makes sense. This is how you do it, but it's like. Have your main character go to prison. Yeah, that was something I came up with. That was like kind of my joke and like my theory on how GTA 6 could fail. Imagine if you went to prison and you actually had to spend like 3 in real life days there before you could be let out. Like, imagine like how much people would see about it. And like you could post bail by paying real money. Just like I was coming up with all these like, crazy ideas. Like, I don't know, it might happen. And where the hell is it? Well, I guess maybe we could jump back and forth between the... And see if, like, there's any alphas here. Like, just so we can respawn them. Oh, shit. That was a Gardevoir coming at me. Oh. The crash damage. Yeah, people were talking about that, like how much more realistic the physics were in GTA 4 compared to 5. Like that's a really good sign that like Rockstar, even back then, was kind of falling off. I don't know. People have this mindset that like Rockstar is like the biggest studio on the planet, and I think it's just not true. Shit. Yeah, I don't know why it's not spawning. Like, what am I doing wrong? Oh. What was that? Oh, hang on. Is that one? I don't think that's extra large. Ooh. Yeah, imagine an extra large one shows up and we just don't catch it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, this doesn't feel right. Maybe I should like Google it. I don't know. Okay. So you have to like reload the area. Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how spawns work in this game. I'm really hungry. Even after I ate, I was hungry. I have some kind of like hunger addiction. And... Can't stop eating. It's just... I haven't been eating much lately, but it's like I don't know. Occasionally, I just keep. All right. Okay. All right. Here we go. Yeah. So they have a low spawn rate, huh? Yeah, the music's great. Yeah, I don't remember a lot of X and Y music, so. Yeah, I don't think that's in. And I think it's a little bit bigger. It was a medium. It's always a fucking medium. An alpha flabebe. A shiny alpha? Oh, wow, that's insane. That's like doubly badass. Okay. What do we have to do after this? Let's see. Yeah, the 3 stars. Yeah, we'll do that afterward. The lost key. The sense of Spritzy. Oh, the berry thing. Fucking Squirtle is aggressive? I can't figure this out. Like, am I doing something wrong, or because I could get an Alpha Skidoo or get an Alpha could go? And oh, hang on, I think that's it. Looks bigger. No, it's the same size. No, I think that was slightly bigger. It wasn't an Alpha. I think that might have been a large, but because what we need is an extra large. I want to see my life again. Okay, here we go. Come on. Streaming certain news events, like what? Like what's going on right now? Anything involving Trump? Yeah, right now it feels like the thing that everyone's talking about is the H-1B thing. I don't know. I'm very curious how that's going to end up. Because people keep spurging out about every single time. People keep spurging out as if Trump's done something terrible, and then like it turns around and it was like based. So, I mean, we'll see. I don't know. I don't know. I'm like self-employed now, so it's like I don't know. I'm just gonna try and chill and enjoy my life, honestly. Mm. Yeah, ever since I got out of the workforce, it's been like paradise. I've been so much happier. Happiness depends on you. I'm not getting that alpha skidoo. Like, God help me. Yeah, I cannot figure this out. What am I doing wrong? Like, I couldn't get that Audino to spawn either in area 7. Montague. I want to kill someone. Okay. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be catching them unless it's like an alpha. And I'm gonna have so many fucking good goats. Like a goat? A damn what? Seven minutes to go, huh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna take a break to eat a little bit and don't alpha skidoo. Like I love how Alpha Starmie doesn't look anything different. Look at it. Like the gemstone just seems a little bit brighter when it's an Alpha Starmie. They are making free run, ReZero. Was there a reason they weren't doing that? I don't know. I was looking at 3D printers at the models I can print, and apparently it's very, very, very easy to just print Funko models yourself. Apparently, which doesn't really surprise me at all, but that would definitely explain a lot. Spoiler alert, I will not be printing Funko Pops with my 3D printer. Flareon. I would not mind to have both of these. Oh, I got the wrong Excragil? Oh, this is my Alpha. Okay. Oh, it's a good thing I caught that. That's right. So I actually caught two Excragils. So I have my Beastly one, and then I have the Alpha I caught. Okay, I thought there was... Okay. Wait, I had two Excragils in my party. That explains it. It was Heracross I didn't have in there. Okay. Yeah, I don't talk about this because I traditionally haven't been into collectibles, but like I've always hated Funko. Like I've always thought they were dumb. Flareon, yes, I want it. I want it. Give me the Flareon. Got a Flareon. Excellent. Banjo Kazooie Funko. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be a good one to have. I think, like one that's more like cartoonish as opposed to not Mario. Nintendo probably doesn't license out their IP for stuff like that. I don't know. They've done a lot of Lego sets, but yeah, I can't even consistently catch them because like they just keep. Okay, so there's always a different alpha down there. So I think what you can do is that you can just kind of like keep doing it over and over and over again, and hopefully you get a good go eventually. Hopefully, but it's a Gengar. Yep, not what I'm actually looking for. I keep turning that off. Why? Okay. My lighting is better when that light is off. Okay. But champ, okay, so you don't have to trade. You can find them in the wild in this game. Okay. Man, that is the first time I got him a champ in years. So satisfying. Hey, I think that might be it. Yep, that is it. That is the Alpha Skidoo. We've been the legendary Alpha Skidoo. It's real. Holy fucking shit. Okay, so now we have to evolve it, but at least we got it now. Like, what the hell was that? So it's real. Like, we just had to, like... I mean, we do have to evolve it, but... Okay. Imagine if I released it by accident after all that. Yep, it's extra large Skidoo. Okay. Man, that took forever. Man, that was crazy. I know where Avalugg is, so that shouldn't be as hard, but like, man, that was a rare alpha. I was on the hunt for Gugo, like, all throughout, but I never saw it. Okay. I've always liked Gugo, but I've never used it. For me, like, the big thing appealing about it for me is that it was, like, the thing you rode around on in the city. Hell yeah. Yeah, Gugo was, like, an iconic Pokemon to me for that reason. It's a shame it's not more prominent in this game. Yeah, let's check to make sure it doesn't evolve with the Leaf Stone. I don't think it does, but with these grass types, like, I swear every other grass type evolves with a Leaf Stone. It's really common. Okay, no. Okay. The darkness will take me. Really? How long does it take to evolve? Okay. Even after we do all the side quests, we're gonna have to like clear the ZA circuit. Yeah, we'll probably finish this in the next week or so. I think we've done pretty much everything. There might be some more hidden in there. I thought Karina was in the game. I thought I saw some images with her in it. Maybe it was like a fan made thing or with AI. I don't know. What was that? That's just like a Meowstic. Why is it? Wow, it was floating because it landed on the plant. I was like, wait, Meowstic doesn't fly. A Venusaur out here. That's a weird Pokemon to see out. There we go. Okay, evolve. Hopefully it stays an extra large Skidoo. I mean, a good go. Excuse me. I'm sure it will, but the multiplayer? No, I haven't. And I'm glad that's over. That was obnoxious. I think they do have the ability to do it. They won't do it unless it's like widespread or like piracy or something. That thing is fucking huge. All that effort, and I. He takes my goat. What a douchebag! All that effort, and it just. Ugh. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was based. Everybody was just laughing at them. Like fuck them. They were scum. Okay. Agitated. How do you calm it down? Like, do you have to take it down? Take... Got it. Excellent. Yeah, finally we got this done. Okay. I love how XLs are just alphas. Who the fuck cares? Like, I don't understand this at all. Like, that's her life dream to see 4 of them on a Athalug? What a weird kink. They're going viral. What? Really? Okay. What do you get by beating this? I just feel like... Yeah, Mega Extra Gel is sick. Yep. That's about what I expected to see. Yeah, level 100 Extra Gel. Look at that. You have to have like a perfectly optimized team to get through this. Oh, damn, you lose your Mega? Extra Gel is such a little beast. You don't really need it, but it's like... Ground and Steel is a weird typing. Because Ground's good against fire, but Steel isn't. I love Extra Gel. Yeah, third course. Okay, so there's like 10 total. So we have like... Okay, this chick is hot as fuck. God damn it, I wish I was living in France. I don't know, they probably don't actually look like this. I'm salty that I don't live in a capital city, because that's... I don't know. Like, I feel like all the really hot women just go to LA or maybe New York. I don't know. Well, I hate the LA personality though, for sure. Like, I hate how stupid they are. I don't know. I imagine I would like a more artsy city. I don't know. I don't know what that would look like. Maybe New York. A good YouTuber? Nah, I don't think so. They all have the same story. They're all just like trying to grift. Shit. Okay. It is like GTA 3. I don't know. I feel like if you have money, it won't be an issue. Like, you'll just be in the nice areas. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just naive, but I don't know. I haven't decided where I want to go. Like, I think I'm gonna like tour the country a bit before I decide, because I definitely want to get out of here. I don't know. I don't like the community. Is my thing. I think they're all scum. I mean, I love where I live, but it's like I don't know. I want like a real community. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted about that. I don't know. Maybe when like I have kids, it'll get better. That's kind of my mindset. But it's like I don't know, because like everybody's like a fucking loser. Like all anybody does is do drugs. It's embarrassing and cringy. Is that 7? No, 6. I know the house is like perfect. It's so affordable to live here. and yet like my bills are like nothing. Like it's just I don't know. I don't know. I love everything about it other than like just the fact that everybody else is in a city like having fun. I don't know. Maybe they're not. Maybe they're like kind of miserable at this point because everyone else is spurging out about housing, and I'm just like, I already own my house, so it's like, everybody else is just I don't know, just a retard. I do feel like I'm way ahead of everyone else because like I have no debt. Like I have my business that I run from my house. It's like that I own. It's like I don't know. Like everything's worked out for me in spite of everything. Yeah, I am. I am. I definitely think so. It's just like it was very frustrating how like nobody else was doing what I was doing though. Like that's the thing that really got me. Like over the past decade is that I was like endlessly working while everyone else was partying, traveling, and having fun, and it's like I don't know. I am just a gigantic Italian sub. Man, I haven't had a sub in forever. Like I keep like thinking like, oh man, I want to go to Subway, and then I think about how they always hire ethnics, and I'm just like, ugh. I have not gone in like I think a couple of years now. Like I have this massive hate boner for all the subways in my area because of them trying to pull that shit. Didn't like a bunch of Wendy's close a bunch of locations too? I'm curious if they closed my location. I don't think so because mine's like pretty great. I think Publix, yeah. I was legit thinking that I would like start my own subway chain and like set them up right next to subways and just be way better than them. Like just hire like cute young white girls, like have them actually do their job and boom, you have like a better business model. like fuck Subway. I don't know. I'm so silly. Well, I think their cookies are good though. Damn, I miss their cookies. Like I was legit thinking that like that'd be a perfectly viable business model. It'd just be the exact same thing except shit, except not shit. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with what I'm doing though. I really like what I'm doing. I don't like the idea of hiring people. That's one of my things. Is that like I'm making so much money now? It's like I'm kind of nervous about like having employees and being responsible for them and making sure they don't fuck me over or like I don't know. Yeah, I hate how they like handle the meat there at Subway. Like these people are just they're clearly they're obviously fucking with it. Like I've had sandwiches there that were like obviously fucked up, and it's just like I mean, there's a reason I don't go there. Like, I don't think there's a single restaurant that I have like that I seethe more at than like Subway right now. Like, not a single one. Maybe McDonald's, but I've never gone there. Like the instant Chick-fil-A came to my town, I've just never gone back. Yeah, I imagine a lot of smaller restaurant chains are gonna explode because like all the major ones are just complete fucking garbage. Like I think that's gonna happen over the next like decades. That like all these like shitty chains. like once we deal with like the whole like anti-white thing, like um, I think it's very likely that we might see like that business model be uh better utilized, like more effectively utilized by like different corporations. That I don't know if we have any small businesses in my area. I've never checked. I don't. I think we went to a local place like a couple of years back, and we were like shocked when we got the bill. It was like so stupidly overpriced. Like I don't know. Like that's my thing about eating out is that like it's not good enough to be worth the price. I would rather just learn how to cook myself. You know, that's kind of what I've been working towards. Like I want all these places to go out of business. Like fuck them. Like I just hate how they like hire dregs, and I hate how they like scam you. They're just I don't know. I would not eat out unless I'm like super busy, and that's been less true every year. So. Yep, I'm eating at home more and more now. Okay. So why is Wendy's shutting down? Like that's like back in the day, I would say they were like the best fast food chain. Like I like them a lot. I went to a hair salon. Hire convicts. Yeah, they're all scum. It's like it's so weird. Like they don't hire actual kids; they hire like scum. Like it drives away customers. It really does. Like I don't like going because of how shitty like the average person is there. I guess maybe like higher end areas are nicer, but like yeah, I tend to avoid the ones in town for that reason. The one that's by me is reasonably good, but on their unfunny Twitter account, wasn't that like super popular? I don't know. I'll be glad to see these places go out of business. They're all just like most of them are just so badly run. Actually, it's not just fast food places. Ford CEO tried to claim that he had like several six-figure jobs that he couldn't fill, and people looked into it and very quickly found that that was a load of crap. Like, I don't know who these people are trying to fool. Honestly, it's just ridiculous. I am. I don't know. See, like we really need to start like talking about like severely like punishing CEOs who pull this shit because like what jobs are you talking about? It's just And I'm very curious how this is going to end because it feels like we're in the tailspin era because like we're reaching the point where boomers can't keep coping and like blaming younger generations. Like that's like the main thing I think is that like traditionally boomers would like like back in the day they would do this thing where like well you didn't get the right degree or you didn't work hard enough or you didn't go to the right school or you didn't like get an internship, like they would always make excuses to like blame like the applicant and not the company. And like I think we're reaching the point where that's kind of collapsing because like too many people have been fucked over. Like I myself, I would be perfectly fine with working a job. That was actually part of my plan. Actually, was like working until I wanted to hire employees. Like that's what I wanted to do for the channel. But in the end, I just like I got fucked over, and there's just nowhere to work. There's nothing around, and I have a pretty my skill set's fine. There's nothing wrong with my work history or my experience. Like they just make excuses to not hire me, and I'm at the point now where I've decided that I don't want to pursue like a job anymore, just because of how absurd it is and how much more I'm enjoying what I'm doing on YouTube and what I'm enjoying in the community. Like it's just like I would be perfectly fine working a job. It's just that there are no options. So yeah, they can go fuck themselves. And what's more, I'm not satisfied with like myself being taken care of. I want to go to the next extreme and start like getting other people out of the workforce as well. I am not going to ever take these people seriously when they start crying about like not being able to find workers. It just isn't true at all. Yeah, at this point, like I think a major shift we need to have is that like having a job is not a status symbol because like you don't know how to do it. If you have one, you were just given it. Like it has nothing to do with your actual skill or your education or anything like that. Like how the hell are you supposed to get back here? You have to stop talking about not having a job. Well, like I have alternate means of income. I was very, very well prepared for what was happening, what was going to happen. I have the YouTube channel, I have the book sales, I have like all these alternate means of income. Like I was perfectly fine when it happened. They tried to fuck me over and nothing happened. So it's like, okay. I don't know. People were like speculating I didn't have a job before I actually lost it. So personally, I don't really take what any of these people say seriously. So Let's see. Their own sources of income, yeah. Like it's people like Review Tech USA and like Video Game Lover 58 who like accuse me of that, and it's like, bro, look at your own living situation. Like I'm in a way better position than you. Okay. Yeah, I've accomplished quite a lot like in the past 6 months. You know, I finished The Cattle Have Fangs. I'm like editing it now. I'm doing all this stuff. Like I'm set up the website again. I crack like 2,500 subs. Like there's so much going right for me that like I honestly don't even really see this as an L because like I'm doing everything I wanted to do. I wanted to leave anyway. Honestly, I just didn't do it because I was making too much money. Like there was just no reason to leave other than the fact I hated it. Okay, a hair salon, then a cafe, then a battle court behind the cafe. So it was a okay. Yeah, there don't seem to be any other candidates. Game key cards again. Oh, I see. DK old. He hasn't talked about DK oldies in a while. Gee. All because the icon didn't zoom in properly. Oh, this bitch. Like, what's the point of having a clef key if it won't even hold all the keys for you? I don't know why he's such a PS2 fanboy. Okay. Okay, exploring the Census Spritzy. Yeah, we have 3 more to go. Oh, actually, no, we have this other one over here. Okay. So yeah, we were trying to do this like last night. So what we need to do apparently is find a berry called an oka berry, and I've never heard of them before. I don't have any. I don't see any stores that sell them. Oh wait, maybe if we zoom in, we can. Construction, nah. Yeah, like, okay. Yeah, I agree. PlayStation was never great. She doesn't have anything. She doesn't have what we need. Off you trot. Like, whenever a bitch says that to me, I just, like, instantly just, like, I hate you. Okay, so we gotta find some berry sales chick. An aura berry. What? Oh, holy fucking shit. How the hell do you get up there? You. I don't know anything about Dion's site. They're too soft on you when it comes to this. Like, I think you shouldn't. I think you should be allowed to fail to catch legendary Pokemon. I think they should be hard to get. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I think Grand Theft Auto 6 is the last, honestly. Man, even Ultra Balls can't catch this thing. Yeah, it's not. Why was this one patched in? Is this a lore thing? There weren't any compared to GameCube or Xbox. It was the worst out of the three. It's not going in the ball. Get in the ball, Deontay. Got him. Sycamore. Wow. A phenomenon in Hoenn. I love how we have to pretend Hoenn is like the origin of all Mega Evolution now. Like it just. Gee, if AZ was still alive, maybe he could have explained all this to me. But anyway. This bitch again? The Furfro League? Are you kidding me? They have an Elite Four for Furfros? What the hell is this? I believe the Furfro I have is an alpha, but I hate this bullshit where they just. Why do I have a Slowbro on my team? Okay. Holy fucking shit. I can't believe this is a thing. This is so dumb. I hate all of these challenges that make you use like a single Pokemon. It just drives me nuts. I don't enjoy this at all. Yeah, mine's an alpha, so yeah, the Dude Bro era was so much worse than anything we get now. It was so weird how people would get hyped for like Mass Effect. Yeah, I think it's enough for tonight. We're pretty much done. Like we have to grind a little bit to darkness takes me. Yeah, I mean that's how I've been kind of describing like the end of PlayStation and Xbox. Like I call it like the death of a thousand cuts. Like GTA may sell more, but like that's all that audience buys. Like that's the reality of it is that like Nintendo can sell like so many more Pokemon games like long term than GTA will ever be able to. I didn't play RTI too. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people like that. Yeah. Nah, that was a really good decision. it demonstrated like how strong Nintendo actually was, that they could do that. Yeah, the Wonderful 101 was the best game released that weekend, by the way, but it is. It absolutely is. Like, they fell off immediately after that, but the Wonderful 101 was great. Like, I thought they were, like, on the way to doing great things after that, and no, it just never came together. Yeah, like, if you like Nier Automata, you're a pleb. You're only in it for the upskirts. You're only in it for the dick girls. Like, you're only in it for, like, I don't know, just the game journal hype. Like, Nier Automata isn't shit. Okay. I know, yeah. Like, does anyone know anything about the plot? It just... Yeah, I did not care for Nier Automata. I've never finished it. Like, I own it on Switch, and I just don't give a shit. Stellar Blade. Yeah, they say they're gonna put out Stellar Blade on Switch 2 next year. So, yeah, I think we're gonna be able to pick that up, and we're gonna see if it has the costumes in it or whatever, or if they're gonna be censored. Like, ooh, you know what? Like, I think the average Fatal Frame protagonist is better looking than Eve. Like, let's be real here. Like, Stellar Blade is not gonna leave an impact on Switch 2. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm done. We have 3 more side missions, but we have a lot more grinding to do if we're gonna get like get through the Infinite CA League. So yeah, I mean, I'm actually interested in it. Like, I genuinely think I want to try it, but it's like, I don't know. I really hated the hype cycle for it, and the controversy, and then like the this it was just really dumb. But the game itself, like, I don't know, I would try it. If only to like demonstrate why like shift up isn't relevant. I don't know. I was going to get it on PC, but I just never got around to it. Yeah, one of these days I'd like to start like modding games on PC and see. Like, I have Resident Evil 4, so like it'd be cool to like mod it to like do more stuff. But yeah, I agree. I agree. GTA 6, like, it's not going to save the gaming industry. Like, the reason people are hyping it up so much is that they think it's going to be some major anti-woke thing that's like just super high quality and will just own the own the game journals, and it's just not going to. Like, they treat Grand Theft Auto kind of like it's South Park, where they think it's this untouchable thing, and it just really isn't. Like, South Park's like officially fallen off. So I'm very excited to see, like, 10 years ago I would have thought that wasn't possible, but like the same thing might happen to Grand Theft Auto. Like, there really isn't like such a thing as too big to fail. GTA 6 is gonna be 120. Yeah, that'd be hilarious if it was that expensive. Like, watch the same people who like bitched about like Mario Kart World's price like bend over backwards to So, what are you doing after this, clerk? Okay. GTA can't be compromised, just like how Tarantino. Yeah, I hate like how Tarantino like I don't know. For a long time, people thought he was based too, and it's just like, come the fuck on. Nobody in Hollywood is based. The Kanye episode, which one? Like the initial one that was like retarded. Fish dicks, like, shut the fuck up. I mean, I'm glad people are like finally growing out of South Park, but it took way too long to happen. It's interesting, like we're kind of seeing the natural conclusion of like the man-child era, where like people are just not engaging with a lot of like big, high-profile man-child brands, like Star Wars, like South Park. Like we're seeing the end of that culture in a way, and honestly, it's kind of based. Tegrity Farms, didn't they leave Tegrity? I'm not caught up on it. But I think even the characters hated Tegrity. I hate how much I know about South Park, even though I don't watch it. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. Rick and Morty is like, honestly, at its peak, it was like way worse than South Park. At its peak. But like, it didn't last long because like, the Pickle Rick thing happened and like, people started calling them out for being cringe. Like, cause like the way they positioned themselves is that they kind of did what Futurama did, where they tried to like tell people that they were like intelligent, that the show was like for smart people, and then you see like shit like Pickle Rick, and it's just like, no, it's not, it's dumb, and like it's crazy how that specific meme killed it, and like it kept getting seasons after that. I believe it's still getting more, but like nobody really gives a shit about it anymore. They like fired the guy behind it, and it just kind of like even as early as like season 3, people were saying it fell off. Like it's interesting looking back on it because like at the peak of its popularity, it was absolutely awful. Like it was so much worse than like any period of South Park I can think of, and yet like at the same time, it also collapsed way quickly, way very very quickly. Yeah, it was such a dumb thing. I'm glad to see that like Rick and Morty is just. I feel like it's doomed to obscurity. I feel like a lot of these shows that like had all these cringe audiences with like man children are just gonna be like forgotten. You know, we saw this with Adventure Time actually, where like you have like the stupid like the revival series with like Fiona and Cake, and how it's just like some middle-aged female writers just talk like it's all dumb like, and like it's not gonna have an audience really. Like at a certain point, people are gonna stop watching it, and the people who liked it when like in the early days are just gonna die off. Like the shows aren't lasting long enough to become nostalgic. Like something like SpongeBob was something that like everyone grew up with and kept watching like forever, and that just isn't something that's really happening with these modern shows. They don't last long enough to have that kind of legacy. Oh wait, no, I got the Challenger ticket. What am I doing? I specifically got the Challenger ticket. I gotta turn it on. The first 3 SpongeBob of good. People keep saying that. I I don't believe it's true. Like I think you were just a little child when you watched it, and like you thought it was better than Dora or whatever. Like I don't understand people's like obsession with trying to. I don't know. I have like I don't trust people who say they like SpongeBob. It's just, to me, that's like worse than anything else you could possibly do. Oh shit, this bitch again. Our video game toys. Can anyone win the Infinite Zero? I thought the entire point was that it goes on forever. I hate you, Kanari. She's a bitch. And she thinks she's a Street Fighter character. Like, Pal Patrol. I don't know. Like, something like Bluey, like, which is supposed to be, like, the biggest kids show in the market. Like, the people who are really into that are fucking adults. Like, it's more for the parents than the kids. Like, I don't know if kids love Bluey, but, like... But it's just, like... That stupid mask. It's like an Asian thing. Like, I don't know. It's like she thinks we're still in COVID. Like, it just... What a bitch. I don't... Kanari's, like, worst character for sure. I don't know. From Dynamo to Dynamo. Childless millennial woman. Yeah, that's the stereotype, is that, like, for Bluey fans, it's all like childless millennials, and it's just like, bro, have sex. Like, I don't understand why these people are so adamant that they can't have kids. It's just, I don't believe that, like, at all. Like, I just don't trust you if you say that at this point. The real reason? It's because she's a streamer. Like, that's the real reason. Like, I think she's a hoe. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen any episode of Bluey because I'm not a fucking man child. Yeah, the last Australian show I watched was that, like, that one that aired on Nickelodeon with the really hot, like, mermaids. That was, like, back in the day. I was just like, you know, this is probably a show made for girls, but, like, damn, all these chicks are fine as fuck. I was like, I don't know. I had, like, there was a girl I knew growing up who was Australian. So I am, like, I've always been really into them, but, like, yeah, I've never, damn it. Fuck. Yeah, I don't remember a damn thing about that show. Like, I remember, like, they would get wet and they would, like, become mermaids, and so they had to, like, avoid getting wet. It's just like, I don't know. They made, like, I think there was, I remember there was, like, this one scene when, like, they were in a greenhouse and, like, some spray is coming at them and they had to, like, avoid it. It's like, I don't know. I remember it being pretty intense. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Maybe I was thinking with my dick, but that was, like, years and years ago. I don't remember that at all. Yeah, Australia is apparently great. I've never been there, but it's like, I don't know. I'd love to go. I don't get why like modern like Hollywood actresses like look like shit. Like none of them are hot. Like it's just like it's so weird when you watch like Japanese shows and like see these random fucking characters just be like gorgeous. It's crazy. Like I remember watching like the live action Rurouni Kenshin and like I saw the girl who played like Kaoru and she's just like, bro, she's great. The perception of these female artists. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Like I would say a lot. I would say a lot of these chicks aren't popular. It's crazy how they like they have their like first hit or whatever and how quickly they fall off. Like who the fuck do you know who remembers any of like the Disney Channel stars after Miley Cyrus? Like it's like she's the one that became famous and like iconic, but like all the others were just kind of copying her. Like you would think Zendaya would be like this huge deal, and yet she's not. Like everybody just fucking hates her. You're just attracted to Asian women. Well, yeah, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think everyone's just gonna watch older shows. Like, even when I was a kid, I was watching like that original run of Power Rangers and like SWAT Cats and shit like that. Like, everyone's just gonna be doing that. Nobody's gonna be watching new shit. Like, nobody. Like, kids today are still watching Naruto. Like, shit. Did I watch Nick at Night? I never had anything I was into, as I recall. Like, I tried to watch it, but it's just like, not really. Like, I don't know. I never got into sitcoms. I can't like. Yeah, there were some Disney Channel ones I watched, but it's just like I don't know. Maybe I oh mm, like I remember really loving Everybody Hates Chris because Chris is like literally me and his mom is literally my mom, and I'm just like fuck yeah, it's like my show. I mean that's what I thought at the time. I don't know what I would think now. Uh, his mom is a bitch. It is like I remember it being like amazing. Like I was shocked by how good it was when I saw it. Um, I never watched all of it though. I was thinking I'd like to go back and watch it again. Like, cause I keep going back to that like stand up routine of him like shitting on Will Smith, and I'm just like, I should support Chris Rock. Yeah, the whole cast is great, as I recall. Yeah, I don't remember the dad at all. It was the mom that really stuck out to me. Um, and of course the fact that like everybody hated Chris. That was like super relatable to me. As I recall, it was like very similar to like what would happen to me back at the time. I don't know how accurate that is. I don't remember any. It's been so long. I can't remember anything about it. But like, yeah, it's weird. If you don't watch these shows all the time, you don't remember them very well. I mean, I remember like I watched Pokemon way before that, but I remember everything about it. But yeah, I need to watch more shows in general. Like, I stuck with cartoons like throughout the 2000s because like I hated all these live action shows, and they're all just super shitty. Like even back then, that was true. Like there was never anything good on. Like I would watch like Deadliest Warrior occasionally, hated it. They would show like Bond movies on TV, and that was awesome. But yeah, at a certain point, like I just became interested in like classic Disney animation and just started watching that whenever those were on. Live show content. That I don't know. That Tower Prep thing with like that kid who like traveled the world, like that shit was awesome. I really loved that pilot. And I was always kind of disappointed they didn't continue with it. But like, um, yeah, like all the best shows they fucking canceled. Like Class of 3000, like fucking loved that show. And yet, like, they never aired it, and I never got to watch on it. I don't believe I ever saw a single episode of season 2 because of like when they were airing it, and it just. I think they were having like weird behind the scenes issues with that, but it was an amazing show. The Friends hype, yeah, I'm a little bit young for that. Like my mom loves that show, but yeah, I never saw it myself. I don't know. I think everybody hated it. Everybody who's not a woman hates it. Like I don't. Yeah, it's probably a pretty woke show, uh, considering the demographic. Because it's just them like banging each other all the time, right? Like what the Friends was the last big sitcom. What do you mean? When was Friends? Like, did they never? Surely they put out big sitcoms after that. Does nobody watch them anymore? Yeah, I don't even know what's like airing today. Like I saw a sitcom of like some show that was produced during the pandemic, and I'm just kind of like, what the hell am I watching? It just felt so fake and stilted. Like, okay, 2004. Okay, Big Bang Theory. Yeah, everybody hated Big Bang Theory. It's weird because like older people seem to love it, but like, I don't know. Uh, uh, People think you look like the guy from the Big Bang Theory. Which one? Like I don't know. Yeah, I've never seriously tried to watch it. Bazinga, like yeah. I remember when people were blaming like the Big Bang Theory for like nerd culture going mainstream and like ruining it. Like I don't know how true that is, but I don't know. I've never understood the hate that show got. I don't see it as being worse than other sitcoms. Like I like the idea that it's like science based. I don't know. I mean, it's probably like the Rick and Morty of live action sitcoms where it's just not real science. But this SpongeBob of sitcoms. SpongeBob. Okay, so it's like that. It's better than Friends. Okay. Wait, did I max out my? Oh, I did. Okay. How much time have we put into this? 45 hours. Yeah, it's going to be around the 50-hour mark by the time we're finished with this. Oh. It's... Holy fucking shit, it's this douchebag. Is it random who your opponent is? Yeah, Seinfeld. Nope, still not funny. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the real appeal of Friends was like selling you on that idea that like the city was some fun place to live. Like, oh man, these guys live in apartments. They have friends over all the time. Like, they put you in the game. Hey, this guy's a Canary fan. I'm not a Canary fan. I look nothing like him. Like, I'd be wearing like a, I don't know. I'd be fucking LeBron or something. No, I'd be with Emma. LeBron or Emma, I can't decide which one I like more. Like, Emma's problem is that she doesn't do anything. Even during the climax, like, she's shockingly not present. If you are a Canary hater, you're a fan. Oh, come on. Inconceivable. Okay, I think my Furfro is ready to go. Yeah, fuck Canary. Okay. Change moves, hyper voice. Zen headbutt. Yeah, he has pretty good moves. I don't. No, she has very good moves. It's a girl. It's a girl. Oh, hang on. Whoops. This. Darkness hates me. All right, guys, let's get the support rolling. Like, no, I'm joking. Diamond. Darkness takes me. This game is obviously woke. Yeah, absolutely. Look at my Chad Furfro versus his Virgin. Yeah, pretty strong Pokemon. Imagine if Poodles just started beating the shit out of each other. That's basically what we're seeing. Got him. Take that, you little bastard. Furfro, really? That's a weird pick. I never understood the gimmick that you could trim it. Bro, this doesn't work anything like the actual Elite Four. Like in the actual Elite Four, you have to like do them all sequentially. Yeah, I don't know. Like maybe if you really love poodles, you would love Furfro, but like for me, I don't see the appeal. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really a dog person in general. I'd rather have a Pokemon. Holy fucking shit, she's a tomboy. Did he really say that? Yeah, it's not a very good Pokemon. They're just like we're legit dog fighting right now. Like we're like in the middle of public in a restaurant. Dog fighting. Just crazy. The Pokemon universe is wild. A female martial artist? Obviously, this game is woke. Yeah, apparently that's a stereotype for like tomboys to have like a bandage on the nose. I've never heard of that before, but why do I have to do this? This is so fucking stupid. What do we have to do after this? Let's see. Okay, for yeah, the Sensa Spritzy and then like the Gengar one. Anime delinquent characters. And I don't think I've seen any character that's like that. Because I remember someone telling me that like Viola's kind of like that, but like she just doesn't have it. I don't know. Okay, I'm Marta. Come at me, bro. Oh, she used substitute. What the hell is she doing? I got her. People are saying Miyamoto's going to retire. Well, he kind of already has from game dev. Like I think he's just overseeing the parks and the movies for now. Your elders. Wait, how old are you? Yeah, he's 73. Of course he's going to fucking retire. Like it's shocking that like he's stayed on board as long as he has. I don't know. We'll see. Like he says he loves what he does, and I believe him, but it's like, oh shit. Oh, I forgot to heal it. Ugh. $20 old. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm flinching a lot. Wow, he got me. And why did I have to use fucking Furfur of all things? Yeah, it's we've been playing for 3.5 hours. I'll be glad when we're done with this. Like doing like the end game grind has been kind of, I don't know. I really like the game, but like some of these things have been kind of annoying. So I mean, this is like the things I've been putting off for like 45 hours now. So I only lost that first time because I think he got me to flinch like a couple of times in a row. Got him. You want a Pokemon fight? Cafe Woof. Oh, don't tell me there's some champion. Ah, there's a champion too. Don't tell me. Okay. Is the champion going to be someone we know? I'll watch this be some cringe bullshit. I am ready to go home. Holy fucking shit, it's this bitch. Am I 6? She has 6 of them. Wow, crazy. That is insane. Yeah, it looks like we're at the grind a lot to get Furfur up the stuff. I guess what we could do is we could just catch more of them and then just grind them all. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Yeah, we're gonna catch some more alphas. Let's see. Yeah, we have no choice. We're gonna have to grind 6 fucking Furfro at once. Like, it's fucking insane. Yeah, they really want you to care about Furfro, huh? Like, oh, it looks slightly different if you trim it. Like, I don't think I give a shit. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, we'll catch 2 more Furfro. Tomorrow, and then grind them, and then get through this. Hang on, what are the other? Okay, so the yeah, the Spritzy one, and then the Gengar one. I think that's it. Maybe maybe there's more stuff you have to unlock, but I think we're good. Okay. Okay, soon we'll get that done. I can't believe Atari is back. Like, do they own the old Mortal Kombat games? Like, what the hell is this? I don't understand why they're in the credits for this. I keep seeing people seethe about like this collection, and I really don't know why. It seems perfectly solid to me. I mean, I'm not a fighting game tryhard, so I don't really. I love how we're playing this instead of Mortal Kombat 1, which I just bought. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 Definitive Edition was on sale, so I went ahead and picked it up for 18 bucks. Really good deal, I think. But like, I've heard the game is terrible, but I'm such a big fan that I'm kind of anxious to try it. So I avoided it because it was woke, but I think it's time to pick it up. I don't know. I think I'm bored of MK2. Like, I wish I could beat it, but I've never actually seen that clip. Everyone talks about it, but I don't know how bad it actually is. I never have watched it. I'm autistic, so I really don't like it. Like watching cringe. It's like it's something I can't really handle. So yeah, I've never watched it for that reason. I love how he had to come back and like kneel to Jeff after that. I don't know. I think we're done with Mortal Kombat 2. Love the game, but like, yeah, we've played quite a lot of it already. How much time have we put into it? A rare Jeff. Well, he was going up against Joe, so yeah, obviously. I mean, Joe was a sellout to begin with. He always tried positioning himself as like, oh, I'm anti-establishment, and yet, like, when Gamergate happened, he was very, very pro-establishment. Fucking retard. Yeah, Joe just his views are like insanely low. I don't know how he's like keeping the lights on. Like maybe he has like some Sims who like watches old content, but I don't know. Maybe after a certain point you don't really need like that many like new viewers. I don't know. Because he has like two guys working for him, so it's like Angry Joe is the biggest corporate show. I'm not sure I'd say he's the biggest. I don't know. Like my thing with him is that he very specifically positions himself as being like pro consumer, and like he's just not.
Standing.
Holy fucking shit, that's how you do it? That is the lamest thing I've ever seen in my life. Wow. Yeah, I was just saying the other day, I didn't know if anybody if I'd ever done that before, so I just tried it and it's just like, what the hell was that? He'll only talk bad about Nintendo products, yeah, pretty much. I have to wonder why that is, because like he claims it's because they copyright claim his videos, but that's like obviously not true. Because like other people would be getting hit too, and it's just, yeah, he must not be.
Well done.
Yeah, he was telling people he was getting hit with like for like sound effects and shit like that, and that isn't true.
Fight.
Well, Angry Joe fucked over like the nostalgia. Well, tried to fuck over the nostalgia critic. Like he stopped. He left that guy with the glasses over like the change the channel thing. It was like $4, but yeah, $3 Sanchez. I love how everybody just like the whole what's his name thing is like the enduring legacy of Angry Joe. It's so funny.
Fight.
For 10,000 years, I've.
Wins. Okay. Round one. Fight. Wins. Round two. Fight. Fight. Outstanding. Finish him. Get done. Fight.
Yeah, I spurg about him because like he was so transparent about like the Nintendo hate grift. It's just I don't know. I had a big problem with that. Like I was watching him to see what like normies were saying about like major AAA games at the time, and it just. Ugh. Someone made a video. Pokemon is cooked. Yeah. I don't know how much longer this is gonna last because I keep seeing these videos and it's all just guys who haven't even played the game like trying to tell you that like this isn't good enough. Like, bro, I put 45 hours into that game. I think it's perfectly fine. Like, and I'll do it again. Like,
Wins. Round three. Fight.
oh.
Standing. Finish him. Kitana wins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like they can't keep doing this. Like saying that games they hated when they first launch are secretly good now. It's like people just aren't going to take you seriously. And you also can't do that thing where you pretend you were a huge fan of Pokemon back when Gen 1 came out and hate it now because it sucks because it just comes off like you're an idiot. Like that was 30 years ago. Grow up. There are only 150 Pokemon. I watched a video recently. I didn't like DK Bonanza. It's too much like other Nintendo games. Yeah. I mean, I had problems with Bonanza, but like, I was a bit more nuanced than that. Even back in the day, people would criticize Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, I'm sure they did. Like older people and especially hated it. They had a massive hate boner for Pokemon, and they really thought it was going to be like a fad, which was like obviously ridiculous even at that stage. Like I had a big problem with like people who thought that. Yeah, he tries to say that, but it's just like,
Finish him.
I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm done with Mortal Kombat. We'll come back to it like whenever, but it's just for now. I think we're done. Let's see here. Uh, uh, I hate this menu. Ugh. DSP tried to say he really liked Odyssey but hated Bonanza. Bro, I watched him play Odyssey. Like he hated that bullshit. Remember when he became a frog at the end and just like glitched his way past the final area because it was too hard? Like fuck him. He's a filthy liar. DSP is a Pretendo channel? Absolutely. Absolutely. RTU? Yeah, I agree. RTU is way worse. Like Review Tech USA will do streams on me. Like it's like like what are you doing this for, bro? You're picking a fight with a small channel because I said you don't know anything about tech. The Steam machine will outsell the iPhone. Yeah, why is he so obsessed with DSP? I don't get it. He's like DSP's biggest A-log now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just underestimating other A-logs because I wasn't aware of like the lore with Duty, where he tells people that he's a billionaire that like only covers Phil because he's so bored. Like, does anyone believe that shit? Like, that's like, I'm gonna press X to doubt on that one. That just seems very unlikely. Like, I swear I never heard about that. I heard of that until PPP's brought it up, but like. And when's Kino coming back? Why do they keep going on vacation? Okay, whatever. I mean, I don't think I've taken. I think I took 1 week off. Yeah, yeah. Like, I've been streaming pretty much every day since it happened, and it's been working out for me, but. I know, right? Like, who the fuck cares about DSP? It's just like Bill Gates is like trying to take over the world. You know, like you would be doing stuff like that. You wouldn't be fucking around with DSP. Like, Bill Gates could like fuck with DSP in ways that we can't possibly fathom. Like, imagine if Bill Gates was just like, I can't have Phil making the Xbox look bad, and then he decides to like take matters into his own hands. I don't know. Like, theoretically, Bill Gates would have the power to fake DSP's presence on Epstein Island. Like, he could 100% do that. Okay. Oops, what am I doing? I hate how you can use the Faith Cordal on yourself. It's so obnoxious. It doesn't do anything. It's just. Talk about DSP. Like, imagine Taylor Swift like talking about DSP. Like, what a big deal that'd be. Imagine Taylor Swift writing a song about DSP. Taylor Swift being a 4chan user. Yeah, 13 hours in. Wow. I feel like it'd be easier to just grind in the Coliseum. Yeah, I don't know we're struggling so much with the boss here. Ooh.
勝山評価戦。
May 1st? I think it's the A-logs. Like, it's always been the A-logs. Like, without the A-logs, like, nothing else like that. Like, I don't think that would be as big of a deal if it wasn't DSP doing it, so. Yeah, it's pretty late. Rockstar is hurting GTA 6. Yeah, absolutely.
Go. 体に力を。破眼撃。なんの。
All right, I guess. Did he? Well, nobody cared about Ethan Ralph in general.
天正山評価戦。
It's weird to me that, like, anybody ever gave a shit about Ralph. Like, I always hated him. Man, I wish that, like, I was able to, like, start a podcast, like, around the Gamergate period and, like, just do what he did. I feel like I would have done a way better job. And I would have stayed relevant. I don't know. I mean, I kind of agree, but kind of not. Like, my thing with Gamergate is that it was on the right track, but it didn't come to the right conclusion. Like, the issue was they gaslit themselves into thinking gaming journalism became corrupt, like, relatively recently, when in reality it always was just a platform to shill games. And they never really did come to the correct realization that, like, that Nintendo was the primary victim of video game journalism. Like, none of them really came to that conclusion. Like, they never really put two and two together that, like, everything they've been told about Nintendo is just not true. The Witcher 3 was based. Uh I think everyone was saying that. Like, I don't think it was just them, but yeah, they. Yeah, the narrative early on was that Nintendo was actually the worst Japanese developer, and that they were the most woke. I never did actually beat this. Yeah, everyone thought that like all the other Japanese studios were based except for Nintendo.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, never trust guys who play as female characters in Pokemon.
Huh? Oh. 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 Oh.
Yeah, I haven't been streaming terribly long, but maybe I should call it quits. Yeah, my eyes. I think I'm ready to go to bed, truth be told. Yeah, it's been so long since I played this game, I barely remember anything about it.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
How can you hate this game? It has so much more personality than the original. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, no Sonic.
Oh. Aw. Hmm.
Yeah, I think I'm too tired to keep going.
Oh. Yellow. Mhm. Ciao.
Yeah, the combat in this game is way better than it is in the original. The best in the series, actually, because three's combat is actually worse. Yeah, we got to play through this again. And I think once we finish this, we're gonna go ahead and finish 3. Um, and I would like to do. I'd like to do 1 again and like H rank it because I never have done it. This game sold more than Silent Hill 2. I know, right? Yeah, people are seething about that. That this series is bigger than Resident Evil. Yeah, I forgot how good this game actually is. Uh, Yeah, I love how like I love the mission structure because like you can go through the same room several times and there's always something different. Like these crazy secret passages are just unbelievable. And I love how they like try all these tools and all these tricks. It's just so satisfying.
Oh, yellow. Mm. Ciao.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think the reason Dickers is a PC gamer is because he realized that's where like his audience was. So like he does it to grift basically. Yeah, I hate how like people shit talk this game. It's so good. Like, look at this. Like, how could you like hate this? Okay. Yeah, I remember Iwata was talking about playing through this game again. He really loved it. This is the game he chose to play on his brand new 3DS. Yeah, my eyes kind of. Ugh. Yeah, I'm just tired. Unfortunately, man, I wanted to keep playing. I'm having so much fun, but yeah, I think I am just gonna call it quits. I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm just really tired all of a sudden. So yeah, I'm gonna call it quits. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna rest up for tomorrow, and we're gonna get back to Luigi's Mansion, and we're gonna play some more of this great game. So until